Hello and welcome and oh my god, my phone's going off. 1 second. Oh god, everything's going off all at once. Why? No, stop it. That was not everything going off all at once on my phone. Hello and welcome to the first stream of the year. I can't see what people are saying or if anyone's even here. 1 second. There we go, all set up now. We're all set up. Okay. Hello and welcome to the first stream of the year. I thought I'd go with something pretty straightforward, but hi Luna. How's treasure maps going? But yeah, we are going to just be taking this alt of mine, Vienna, through Tural and exposing her to the horrors that OC lore-wise she has not gone through. And I mean that literally because in her lore, she has mostly been hiding after the first after ARR. She did not want to be involved in anything, hid, and now she's out, and now she has to face the horrors of what she's missed. So some of the dialogue in this won't make sense to her. Not in the context of what I've written for her, you know? But when has that stopped anyone? You know? Never. If we were not meant to write war crimes, why were war crimes created? I am gonna save this sticker mode for like next time we have stream going on. But yeah, this is her. This is her travel outfit. If anyone here was looking at her latest page, this is her friend Zori. And she is someone blessed, lore-wise blessed with, as a black mage, but resorted to wanting to be better than that and ended up trying to be a white mage until she's got to where she is now. But hey, let's go see what the others are doing. I say this like I've not already done this story expansion. So connection-wise, she gets along well with Tural. Just met Wuklamat. Which, I love her, but I just realized that maybe my OC is a little bit taller than her. She's alright with Alphino. And gets along with most people, that's the thing, she gets along with most people, she wants to see the best in people. That's just who she is. And here's my favourite, next to Wook as a player. We are here, safe and sound. Give me that. Do I have food to help level up? I do have food. You have arrived in Tural. You can return to the city at any time by speaking to the sprightly sailor in Scholar Harbour in Australian. I love them. And we'll see at some point I would like... Who is the newest viewer? I can't see, but welcome. At some point I would like to get the Dracula bat for her to really push the vampire thing. I'm not sure how vampires work in this game because there's a vampire in... Sorry, cutscene. Right then. First things first. Oh, still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. Haha, we know that's not true. I realize we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Ha! You're wondering who these strange folks were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Oh shit! Welcome the fourth viewer. Welcome to the stream. Well, I have already taken another character through this, but we're about to drag someone else through it. Oops, I'm out. Are you in well? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But the group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're so easy to approach. Bye, fourth viewer. And I enjoy it so much. And I enjoy so much when you do. Please don't worry about that you bother me. You're very kind. Good day, T-Third Promise. I misread something and I am never gonna live it down. I say, but I'm gonna forget about it. They did have a point. Diplomat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, if the person of our station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups, so as to attract less attention. This is a bad day to have a list. Just technically ignoring me then. V, you and Tural, you can come with me. Yes! I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we had a good look around. That voice was hard on all of us. So, take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wandering. I kinda wanna go to Arenville though! Oh, but the gay. I could make a ship out of this. Oh. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklimat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Okay, no. Vomit. Before we start the whole, like, doing the queue, I should probably show off, not show off, but sort of inform peeps that what I am working with going into this, because I've made this character initially because I was trying to get away from people because of some issues, and then I ended up doing it just because I wanted to make her pretty and she was my dress-up character. So, this is just she has glams, but what we're working with level-wise is level 50 Samurai, level 40 Blue, yes, that's a number, 42 Black Mage, 91 White Mage, and yes, I brought those levels. I am not leveling White Mage again. Well, I am now, but I'm not doing it up to level 90, that just felt excessive if I wanted to get to this point in the game. And we have level 1 Blue Mage. However, there's a reason for it. There is a vampire-esque spell in there that is Bloodsucker, sort of. I want to get it for her as her main spell. Sue me is fucking funny. This is her travel glam. This is the first glam I did for her. I like the trail. But I think I do need to work on it, because I do want to get some nice pants for her. Because generally her vibe is more scene, like pink, that sort of thing. A little bit of like cottagecore for this game mostly. This one because it was a must. And look at the wings! Look at the wings! There's this one here, which I'm not sure what to use for yet, but I might use it for combat. This is the summer glam, which I don't think we will use unless the summer event pops up. Again, her outfit glam, which is... I didn't think I could make the frontier dress work, but I did. This is another travel glam. Combat. I might make this her dark mage glam. The idea is to really push the bat thing, vampire bat thing. This is without it. And this is probably what I will use for combat. Minus the staff, maybe. Yeah, I don't have any other glam besides these ones. But she is set up. And of course, to help with leveling, we do have hello back, fourth viewer. I'm not sure if it's welcome back, fourth viewer, or like it's someone else. But welcome. So we do have this, so we will be getting some extra XP as we level, as well as food. But let's get the story ongoing while I am blabbing. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day, feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbour. Edinville already mentioned the reefs in the coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Our vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the river from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighbouring market. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. I will say with this character, I am debating just buying buying levels for Black Mage to push the story. But at the same time, I kind of like the idea of her starting to lean into it because it's what she's good at, and then picking up White Mage to like go above what people expect from her. She does have a little bit of void scent blood in her, so that does make sense why she is tuned to like to the Black Mage. This is Bayside Bevy, Tural's largest marketplace. Being rich on the harbour, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should probably mention that here in Tural, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. Don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Watume Kimeki, another market on the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northward up to the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Have I ever said I love her? I love her. I love her so much. You know, in hindsight, I should have, like, silenced my family group chat. I want to see what Tural has to say. Tis reassuring to know we can use our gil for shopping here. What do you think of that, eh? I like it. Goodness me, you have Etherites in Tuliola? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of ether construction. Papa warmed up the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're right to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Tural. Let's make a stop at Brightbloom Post on the way though. That's the headquarters of the Land Guard. I have, in fact, attuned already. So you don't need to worry about that. Yeah, we're heading this way next. Yeah, I am wearing the shorts for the Galatea set. I like it too much on her. Ooh. Yeah, okay, now we are heading the right way. I just have my map in a weird position. Hi, Tural. Discuss Tural's elevation. Trudging up and down these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand why Wuklemat gets her endless endurance. Let's not misgender the baby. She's not a baby. She's a little baby. I do love her though. We have lots of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain, as you can see. Though the builders made sure the city's main thoroughway were wide enough to accommodate wagons. I really like her. I remember when this came out, people weren't exactly fond of her, but I don't see why that would. Why? I know I can see why, because it's that whole overly positive, like, princess vibe, warrior princess vibe. It does remind me of DC superhero girl series where like Diana Prince was very out of it. Not out of it, but you know, like naive about everything. But at the same time, when they have the story, they set up a story of like someone wanting to take over and seeing the best in people, and she's obviously going to be learning that things aren't all roses and such. So I like it. Thank goodness for Aetherites. Though I don't share Wuklemat's dislike of ships, I'm not especially eager to make the voyage again. Here we are. Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. The Land Guard are led by our strongest warriors, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Zerelja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice should be around here too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right to the northern end of the Talon March. So their gear is pretty. At some point I will try to get some more glams for V, just because I do want to vary her outfits. And also some part of me wants to see what she looks like in the Crystal Tower glams. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yuk-Hui. I probably said that wrong, fucking hell. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yok-Tural, the southern islands of the mother, and Zak-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lies beyond the bridge. Legends say it's due to it used to be one grand landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in the mind of the conflict between Hyden and Zodiac. But getting back to Zak-Tural, those lands are also part of the Tulial nation, correct? That is correct. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the land and put a stop to their myriad conflict that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace that he built. But as you see, you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. That's a goddamn lie. Tell me more. Crossing the bridge to Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the right of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm done, servant. But until then, you'll have to wait. I'll hold you to that. I will hold you to that, Huklamat. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, the travel permit is yours. Do I have the doubt emote on this one? I don't. I don't have. Oh, that's a missed up. Oh no, I need to get that emote for her now. We must have covered half the city by now. Tural is unlike any other place I visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Let's get that weapon! As you can see, I am collecting batwings. They're never being sold. Absolutely not, we're leveling. I am curious though. Fuck it, we'll take it off then. What does the stuff look like though? Not that. When did I pick this up? Can I dye this? Can I dye it to fit V? I think I've got enough dye. See, my ultimate goal would be to make it fucking white. I don't have white dye. I don't have enough gil for it. So we're not getting. This does look pretty cool with that though. Not gonna lie to you. Let me start a whole page just for glam stuff. Oh yeah, we have... Yeah, just to show how new this character is. Not new in that sense, but like how barely touched she is. I have not done anything. She has not a lot of glams. She has not a lot of equipment. Wuklamat is ready to commence the second half of your Tural tour. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tural certainly doesn't want commercial transport. We get by. Now, if you're enough of this area, let me know. We'll continue on. Anyway, I'm going to make a note for myself real quick that we are getting the dote emote for B. 1 second. Dote. She needs it. No. Oh god, we left them behind. I'm a dumbass. I will say what would be a neat item if I could get it would be like fuzzy leg warmers, like the ones you see like in like some of seen forgive me for not forming words. I've not spoken all day and I've woken up tired and I'm running off monster energy. So my words are very slow. Very, very slow. I would like more like scene-based glams for her. Scene and cottagecore. Because at the end of the day, they're all going to be coloured the same fucking colour. Pink, greys, and whites. Which sounds really like out of it, but like at the same time it is the colour scheme I've set for her. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city. So speak up if you see something interesting as we walk. Let's go. Really, I want to see the map specifically as like the quest guide one. Oh yeah, for the photography bat, I have the very specific emote of photograph. It is her go-to emote. Look at that smile! Look at her! Oh, she's a baby. I love this one. I like all my OCs. Not equally, of course, but each OC has their purpose. This one is my nice one. I've been struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of the hillside. This was originally the site of a Yuk-Kyu temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Tural to appease the gods who slumbered in the Great Ocean Trench. After the Yuk-Kyu withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa would establish his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He had the artisans do the work, and the houses they built for themselves, because the founders for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we were passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tural. We climbed these stairs here, all the way up. I'm so sorry, Cryle, your little legs are gonna struggle. I wish I could pick her up and help her. I feel like I might get slapped with a paintbrush though. So this was once a place of worship. The Yuk-Hui seem a fascinating people, but I'm not seeing any cities. I wonder when we'll have the chance to meet them. I don't see anything in me. The stairs leading to the peak can get pretty steep. Careful you don't fall. I've been one step away from death more than a few times. Have you tried heated sprinklers? You know, sometimes I wonder if I should have made the, like, one of the cat people, but the issue is I don't want the tail. I want the big ears. And the height. Papa's Palace is called Valuk Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. Oh my god, do not mix up voices, Tabby. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what... The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Burp. Those are burps. It is weird doing this and like not having my sassy OC on, because half my sass is my personality, I think, when it comes to playing this game. If you've done Endwalker and Shadowbringer, you know Emmett Selk and the whole Ascian story. And like for Arachne, her response to like remember that we once lived is like, how can we forget? You made it everyone's problem. We're never forgetting. I don't think if V was around and wasn't hiding at, fuck me, let's not do the startled cat emote. Wasn't in hiding at the time, it would have been, she would have had pity on him. The stairs leading to the peak can get pretty steep. Carefully you don't fall. And that's just looking at him. Okay. So this is the Resplendent Quarters. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Tural clans. Memolja, Shibral, Pelu Pelu, Moblim, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawata, Peshtesaro, and Shinota, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Tural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tulial's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm so glad you think so. We'll continue down the stairs. You know, the fact that we don't see her tail, like, they didn't animate her tail wagging all excited at the fact she... I just realized I've never attuned to these. So... fuck. We will probably do that after this quest. I will be dragging you down so you can face me with in my punishment, so you can join along with my punishment before we get into attune to this. Discuss the huge drum. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Have you ever heard of that one like song, that one orchestra that used cannons? That big drum is called the Dawnheld. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landscout returned from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it once with my axe, and ripped the skin, earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you, I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Whee! You guys saw nothing. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I heard other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tulial. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Goanna brought back the plans from Charlian and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago? Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements, trade with frontier communities. Has never been easier. But that's enough about the dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. I keep slipping the whole hopeful tone I headcanon V's Romanian accent in, And I am gonna, at some point, confuse... Oh god, you know, I might have to do some ship art between them. Or like... I mean, everyone knows I ship these two already, so at this point there's no hiding it, but... You know. Why not put together, like, the leader trying... Give me that. Filthy shifter. Shut up! You are no better, Luna. Who did you ship Ginger with? Yeah, as I thought. So many people. I am allowed to have V let V have a crush on Wuklamat. Yeah. How did that turn out for Shadowbringers? Bet you enjoyed the Yanks for that one. Oh god, sitting next to the heater with a fluffy hoodie was not prime choice awards. Oh, I need to. Oh fuck me, it's too hot. It's too hot. Too hot. One thing I do have to do still is at some point take in like some of you guys' characters and like do a relationship chart or like how they meet. But I also gotta do a relationship chart for like this one if I'm gonna be doing that thing. Not thing, but this is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Tural Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliola, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozamauka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the right decision asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamauka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Those are alpaca. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome. They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Tural. You'll learn soon enough. Those aren't even the freakiest mounts or animals you ride in this area. Your buffaloes in the area later in the game look fucking horrified by their own existence. I will say I've actually seen real life alpacas and they are slightly terrifying because anytime I've gone to the zoo to see them, alpacas and llamas, I've always been told, hey, don't go near them because you know what's gonna happen? They're gonna spit at you. And they spit and it is fucking foul. But forget the alpacas, I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Ah, yes. If you wish to learn the Tuliola, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean... Give me that XP. $6.45. 1 second. Yeah. I feel like the next set of gear is just going to be slammed right into the glamour chest, isn't it? Well, no, because I can still... No, because this gear is always going to be the best option for level 90. This spot captured Tural's attention. What is special about these pillars, if you may ask? At a glance, they might not look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finders. Bold of you to assume I'm doing anything, game. Is this voiced? Pictures? Wait, no, those are glyphs. They seem to tell us a series of stories. Many of them featuring a two-headed Mamorja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Galujada, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tural saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. I love her. Look at my baby. I will say, compared to how I treat each of my OCs, Vienna is the one I'd hold, wrap in a warm blanket and sit her by the fire with a hot chocolate. Ara would just get thrown by the fire and hope she doesn't break her leg. Or something. I love them both unequally. Oh god, I'm sat weirdly on my ankle. The four stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Lay of the Brotherhood, Lay of Reeds, Lay of Pot, and Lay of Repast. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figures depicted here is the Shelbra, like me. For decades, the Shelbra and the Mamorja worked war for control of the forest projectile. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bolsha known as Helions. Oh my god, I fucked up the accent. Oh, wait, one second. There's a clan of Hrothgar in Bolsha known as Helions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Jabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture may vary with location. This pillar tells the Lay of Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to a foreign explorer, Ket, something I can never remember the name. Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Keterum? Ah, that's the one. Keterum's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his journey. It is said that the two grew to be close friends, brother in spirits, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Keterum's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he travelled between our land and yours for a while, and then it assumed he was lost at sea. Here is the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kosmauka. The people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu. If not for the colourful plumage, he spent a fair bit of time amongst the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and lots of fun. The Lay of Pots. Oh, let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the Moblin of Kazmaoka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standards when it came to gift giving. Clearly the Manu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. The Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This village shows one of the Belu Belu, whose homeland is in Urupacha. Having created their currency, the Belu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliola's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where they go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks they are clever and calculating traders. Lay of Proof. The Lay of Proof. The big fellow is of the Yukui, the largest Tural people. Those giants once used their grand size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yuktoral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, searching the sites on Zaktural. You recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate? Some time after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urupacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in their city. This was the people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Lay of Ice. Oh, this one's my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Valigarmanda. I should explain that Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Rune, a named urn for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in Urupacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tural's national emblem and adorning the banners of all at the palace. Oh, this one's unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing as I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. I'm actually hungry myself, fuck. know what sucks? Every time, I remember playing this the first time and being craving that, like, tacos, and then remembering that I don't have a taco takeaway place near me. I do have bread. 1 second, I'm getting bread to eat. Carbs, glorious carbs. Wait, is there like anything that kind of looks like leg warmers in this game, or is there nothing? I don't know actually. Might need to ask. Have you ever had tacos? We have Tural El Classic. You'll bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shop stalls sells them. But I like how they're made here. That's Shabalja. I'm not going to say that. That's never coming out of my mouth. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place the order from Old Broku. I am not playing the feral character. We are not jumping.
Brokevo!
I think I got her voice mostly spot on.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh,
The tacos, no!
aw.
And the third promise.
What the?
I don't know these ones. New salt. Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother. Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor! Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I wonder if in game they ever sorted out like how having a partner would work for these two, because like they share the same body. What if the one brother doesn't like the person they pick to date and the other person likes them?
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Gulul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Go, Crow, go, baby girl.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
I would not fuck about with Lalafell if I were you. They are feral things.
Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja.
The-
I knew of them,
Them?
but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubico and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
We are never getting those tacos.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wooklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
I do feel sorry for her, man. Look, Abel's loving tacos went to waste, and it's all that brute is Bakuja's fault. I can head to the Pentacle Waters, even the eastern side of Dolomite if you prefer. Now that you have an idea on how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shuns. No, the fight! The fucking fight! No! 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 Evil! Evil! Mean and evil! No! No! No, no! Evil! Evil, evil, evil! It never existed. Anyway. So, while I'm here, before we go and pick up that, before we continue the quest, I am gonna, I've got to do the mini etherite shards. That's my bad. God, I fucked up my layout on my desk. Oh, while I am here. Hold on. Shut up, I'm curious. While I am here. Did I attune to that? Okay. I did. Okay. I can show you what aura looks like. Before she became... Piss off. Before she became an aura. Look at this sassy thing. Look at her. If I remember correctly, I picked... Yeah, okay. Okay, that's hunt. Look this one. I am gonna have to run around the city to grab these etherite shards, so... I do love their plumage. I mean, it gives me a chance to sort of bring up, what I might be doing in the future. Where is this fucking shard? Shard! Because there's obviously, a few things I want to play. So I have the Morose demo, which the game comes out in May. And I'm thinking of playing that before my next stream. That isn't this game. This game is its own standalone thing, so it won't ever share me playing a demo at the start of Summon. But I'm thinking Dr. Moreau's Dr. Moreau's demo, and then the Hansel and Gretel point-and-click adventure one. Because I think they released the second one. And I've been waiting for that to come out since the game was on like Flash game, like one of those Flash sites that you'd have, that you play as a kid, when I was a kid anyways. And we are taking a long way, because I haven't actually unlocked all of them, and I don't feel like torturing people by like being like, let's go and look for... Look how tiny it is! Look how tiny! Look at the little gloves! Oh, look at the little gloves! I am debating at some point doing a little side tangent with V as well. Mostly because there is, while I was doing Pandemonium with Ara, my main girl, my feral child, I was looking through the gear, and while the first set didn't suit my black and red, like, reptilian girly, what does fit V is the first set of gear. It's all angelic and shit, and I think it sort of fits the idea of her trying to go above, like, her Void Tent ancestry and trying to be better than that. Try to go over what people assumed she would be like. Hi, Edenville. Do we have a better feel for the city now? There's so many narrow, winding streets. But even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up. You'll arrive at the palace eventually. The food is amazing. A passing Mamalche let us try fruit called cherimoya, and it was sublime. I can't wear makeup as a crime. I know! It is a crime. It's a crime their ears aren't bigger. I would like comically large ears on them so I can pretend to be a bat. But again, it's the tail that puts me off making V, like, a Hrothgar. We saw a two-headed Marauder on our way here. Another claimant in the right succession according to Edenville. Come on. You made it! Good! Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. But the contest won't wait for us forever. Now this chest piece will probably stay in my inventory. Only because I haven't leveled the other things yet. How does it look on her though? Oh yeah, I also changed for like Luna and the few who have met V before now. I have changed her haircut. So I do have to like update her character sheet on my Tumblr. I don't like this shade of pink. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of nice. I don't have white dye though. Which sucks, because I have plenty of like this dye. I don't have white dye, because white dye was expensive. I have this grey. Go back to pink. It doesn't have the same feel though. And I don't really want to beg people for dye or gil just so I can do that. Upon speaking to Edenville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in its entirety. I can also, Luna, I can see you putting like amazing makeup on your Hrothgar character. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly girls. I can see it. Alice, I'm so glad you're proud. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is though, there's no telling what we might be in for. I know who's coming up. Fucking Estinian. Albeit, V hasn't actually met Estinian. She's heard about Estinian. Because I think, like I said, after ARR she went into hiding. So she's heard about Estinian, she's never met him.
When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
MSQ. His own MSQ, probably.
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
By the way, I love this man. He is an amazing dad. I wish he was my dad.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
I see you.
V would
warrior.
rather not. V would rather not. V went into hiding to stop fighting. She does not want to fight. V!
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
What is your MSQ end goal, dude? You keep popping up everywhere.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati.
Monkey.
I want to hear of your adventures.
Oh, he's such a good dad.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now.
But no, don't serve it.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
And Wilden.
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will...
Taste someone that plays
Then I
music.
shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
What is my hamster doing? I can hear the clickety clack of the moving stuff.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tural is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tural I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamuja at all. So I gave the right of claimant not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the One-Head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
I like him. I like his attitude.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Tural and find the City of Gold.
Look at her! Fuck you.
If
Look
I
at
may,
him!
Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tural. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
At this point, V realized, oh, it's a big
Tural
adventure.
Saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on that.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Oh.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final
indulgence. Let people have his fun.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja.
Let people have his fun.
And be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
A little bit.
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage
Oh.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Too late to change your mind
Oh,
now,
no,
I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
It's fine. V was only told it would be a simple adventure. Nothing could go wrong. Nothing.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
Are you calling me gay? Are you calling V gay? Because she's gay.
Perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City.
No, no.
Either way,
She's gay.
this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
Look, Luna, it's your bitch.
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard
Bastard.
your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Serelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion,
Nothing.
common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Prion, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoraal
Oh, fuck
Jar's
yeah. This still Echo's still
ambitions.
around, isn't it?
deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
Like
so it was
you.
Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Claymans.
I don't care if you get a redemption arc, I still think you're a bastard.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Well said, brother.
The Mamurja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
And I'll be there, babe.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise.
No, why did I click off it? There we go.
His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
I hate this part. Because look at this, she has so few supporters, but she's so happy to see them.
wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turali way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
She's still my favorite. Conan is close, but I like that she looks inward for things.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
If it was any other
Compared
character.
to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Mean and rude.
It's fine. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Mean and rude to you. My baby girl. Mean and rude. You're perfect.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika.
I love her.
Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Much as I want to jump off and go YOLO about it, I respect the city. Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest difference. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. That's not Kryl's fucking voice! Close enough though. The only difference being that tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So we've established the scenes are the same. What do we do from here? The Dawn Servant said we are to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tural saga. The events in the glyphs. The events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for the Lector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during this festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There was also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Bello village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of the talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through the sea. Apparently it ravaged Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as the Urzias, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If you want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend some time making inquiries. If it's information we need, leave it on me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. That's right, that's right, that's right, give me a minute. I can't say reservations in that accent, apparently. Okay, let's try again. That's right, the reservation is under Rook Lamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. What's up, Lister? I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you meet us outside. Meet us outside the restaurant. I'm not gonna try saying that again. There are some words I can't say in that accent. And I'll admit it. My white ass can't say some words. Greetings, visitors to Tural, and welcome to the Forward Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Just to show off the room. It's very nice. I'm also going to take a brief distraction. Sue me, I want to see what gear looks nice. I wouldn't be disappointed in the skirt physics, but at the same time, having used to play Genshin, no. I don't like it on her. This is one I kind of want to get, mostly for the mask and trousers. Because if, let me show you, let me show you, let me Try on. Fuck off. Issue is, I am not quite at the point in the story where this sort of gear popping up makes sense, which sucks. But there is plans to make nice outfits that suit the upcoming, very, very far further in the story, upcoming area. Let's look at this. She's so pretty. And if we mix, not this one. I think it's this skirt. It's not this one. 1 second. There's a combo I really like in this one. Look at this combo. Look how neat it is. I love it. But like, the top I can get away with, right? It's more the tech gear I can't get away with at the moment as why she can't have it. I also need to get this outfit at some point for her, but as it stands, we're not here to look at dream fittings because I feel like I might even bore Luna with that shit. But to show, yes, I am looking at more glams, but I want to try to get a few that I require grinding for. So, maybe after this stream I'll do a little bit of it, but I don't think unless there's like interest for people to see me do it on stream, I probably won't do that sort of thing on stream. But I probably could, if Luna's up to it, I could probably drag Luna into like glam stuff while also getting some levels in. V has not explored the world since the first expansion. She wishes to see things. Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought it would better to get it than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions that we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Oh, what's this? It is called a link pearl. A gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they'll allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. I should consider taking a break soon just to eat because it's nearly 8 here and I'd like to like force down a bowl of cereal. Not that I've not been eating cereal during this, but I have just been eating handfuls of like Crunchy Nut Kellogg stuff for the voiced cutscenes. Now, for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventure instincts of yours to work first, V? Pick our destinations. The second quest will become available for the respective NPC once you have completed a series of quests from the first path. Not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail for the right succession. Oh fuck, I'm being distracted again. How much is white dye? It's probably expensive, but I want to look. I'm looking. Where's the bucket symbol? Nah, fuck it, we're buying it. No, we're die. Where is that chest piece? Where is it? Don't judge me. I want to make it pretty. I am making my gear pretty. I'm a pretty princess. What would this look? Forgot what. Forgot I like cast a glamour on this thing. I don't know what to pick because I did. Okay, the last time I did the Hanu first with Ara, I might do the Pelu first. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the roads ahead. As I recall, to reach Urupacha, we departed from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west of the First Fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? The damage caused by the recent downpour. However, you'll be doing some more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to the rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution. Come with me. I am trying to make these. We'll get back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Shibata. It's all been arranged. Are we gonna have to force her to take a llama? Are they called? I think they're called llamas in this. I act like I haven't just been fucking exposed to it. Because I like that glam too much to change my battle glam right now. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. I was wrong, it's alpaca. These animals can traverse Urupacha's steep mountain trail as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much of the same niche as our chocobos back at home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Tural. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which either suits its qualities where it's not needed anyways? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was little, and be it a little naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest scent you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? alpaca breeds as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're doing this then. We're really doing this then. Yes, very useful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment. You want me to pay you? I guess I should expect it as much from a bellow merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The bellow. Bellow value the actors for enjoy food trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefits both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I believe the trade. I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then. Thank you. You better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle. So they will. So will they. I will not be happy about this, but if we need the right alpacas to redo the bacha, then that's what we'll do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
And welcome all to Urapacha.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawns here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Oh, Bol.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Wachunpelo.
Truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Arachne's favorite from these lands.
It must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
They're bastards, and I've just tracked the socially anxious bunny here. This is gonna be fun.
Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural. Travel. They are effusive and engaging speakers. And many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Can someone go with her? I feel she is a himbo. Well, she might not. I don't know, but I'd rather not. Oh no, that's peaceful. They won't attack unless you attack them. I will probably call it a break here. Just so I can have something to eat and I can make myself a cup of tea. And maybe a pot of tea as well while I'm at it. So, see you in 15 minutes? It shouldn't take that long to make soup and bake some bread. What? Is that or cereal and I want something warm? Why is my heater not on? Okay, it should be coming on now, but yeah, no, BRB, and then we are going to start Urupacha. I am probably, so I'm gonna, I want to say fuck off and like disappear for a bit, but let's see. Hello. I am back. I'm not sure if it's been 15 minutes, but I'm also didn't set a timer. I just made sure I had enough time to make something that I can eat while gaming. Probably wasn't 15 minutes in my defense, but you know what? Let's get on with it. To the Rapacha. This is it. Wuchon Bello. Home of the Bello Bello. Wukla match would have arrived before us. Wuklamat is head. Wuklamat is alone. That is not good. And the long-necked sheep. How fortunate then. They are dealing cloaks woven from special luxury alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. Alright, I suppose to look what. No! Bad! What did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... No! No thank you. I'm not needing new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Not being easily charmed. I was just... Previously, the Bello lived for bringing happiness to trade. They won't cheat or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turn of phrase and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to their after approaches time and time again. He is hot. I think it's a bunny person thing, though. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we can do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy. Then, Tural, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Ereville might try approaching travelers and passerbys. V, pray investigate any of the establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught use, let us relay to the third promise. Okay, I know I should probably go talk to the people, but I want to unlock the alpaca thingy. The alpaca keep. And the gemstone trader. How is Voltonairon, by the way? How does this look like with... Oh. It's so weird to see hats on... It's been a while since they've added this update, but it's still weird to see, you know? Can I dye this? Yeah, we can't dye it. Is that someone, or that is a someone, not a minion? Okay. Okay. We've unlocked all that. Let's go in a triangle. Triangle. Oh, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right succession, I take it. Me, I don't care who sits at the throne as long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. How did I make my soup dumpling hop from one shell to another? Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Wrong character. I don't know where to put my soup dumpling tray. On the bed. I would regret that later. Elector? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're all working to put... They're all looking to put... They're all putting a new throne, a new rule on the throne. I personally am rooting for Zoralja. If the first promise wins, he'll be able to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands colonies potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I'm beginning crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please just answer the question. Yes, very well. You said you wanted to know about the electors. I hope a scorpion bites you. So I can heal you, and then you're in my debt. My girl Mablu. Hello there. I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Ah. Sorry, I don't know about any elector. You could take a test to see our price pack up for leaving, though. I'll be sure to admire them from a respectful distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings might be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. What happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago? Dobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without doubly noticing. He knows everything that happens on the ranch. On the balls. Absolutely. Peddlers. I almost brought the bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Dobley is the man to talk about in the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Why are we leaving her alone? No. Hi, Leonog. That does remind me, what is the gear they have? I'm not sure how I feel about the hat. No, wait, put those back on. Is the coat of heal? I don't think. Yeah, the coat of healing's different. Cancel. Stop it. Well, let's get on the balls. Oh, that's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear to terminate. Not that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Dobley? Dobley, Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell which one he is though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Turbly often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's a game, easy going. All I have to do is offer Turbly till he can't ignore, no problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Turbly. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can bring back impressions. I am absolutely putting V through it as someone who hates social interactions. Like, obviously, I'm not Turbly. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Turbly is, or nothing if there is even in the village at all. Good luck. Visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit when you startle them. I suggest you keep your distance slow and deliberate. The beast regards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action. Have you spoken with Yavli yonder? He loves alpacas dearly, but the feeling does not appear to be mutual. Not with this lot at any rate. Alpacas are sensitive creatures. Many of the goods for caring for them come at great cost, but that's a small price to pay for their happiness. Am I Turbly? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise on how to sharpen six. Shall we commence the right of succession then? That can't be right. You think I might be Turbly? Aha! Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have veered more alpacas than I. Alan! We are so fucked. I see you're both done. See, you're both done with our interrogations. Well, who do you think is my... I have my suspicion, but let me hear your pick. As you've correctly guessed, I am indeed Turbly, head ledger of Vashupelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of Galul Jaja's chosen electors. She found you out fair and square, Turbly.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Baby girl, no.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Bastard!
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Huh?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
The example!
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh no, baby, no. Don't do it.
The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks! I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So,
yes,
the task
baby,
is
I'm
to
sorry.
catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
Yes.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
I still don't like how weirdly deep his voice is. It's weird. Why is your voice that deep? You're tiny.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my
opinions
of
of
alpacas.
Oh.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Uklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
Oh, she screamed.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Oh, I love her. I have
scream,
no
in other
commentary
words.
beyond I love her. Just her entire personality. I love it.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Muklamat. Fuckers. I had to go. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The sense has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. And I'm not taking it back. As Wuklamat helped demonstrate, the Valley alpacas are wary of people cutting. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. Earlier, the trouble with tame alpacas, how do you expect to wrangle a wild one? The apples we infused led to a relaxing scent that soothes spitting beasts. Wonderful. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. But they don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the 1,000th common. No. This is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right to having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. In that case. The basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the 100th common. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000, so we're looking at 100 times more. This trading idea, you're almost talking to buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments before you arrived. Like I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with the deal making. Mablu, I work here as a rat hand. I also learned a lot about the peddler profession. If it's right if I ate them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step with the feet, like you asked. As long as Vuklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Right, let's see about getting you that saddle then, fair promise. I don't know how you made your offer. It's an ally with a beak for bargains. Yes, stay here and pitch in the ranch work. With Mablu going on your extra hands, attend to the alpacas. Ah, that sentence doesn't work in the story, but alright. And the Dover. To begin with, I suggest we try trading the wool to Hableaf. The saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but he'll give us an idea on how much he'll accept for his wares. Oh no, I have this one, alright. So it is just, this is the gear that we'll be getting from the chests. Right, let's go start trading. And make V regret ever leaving Erzia. Something I can do for you? What use does a saddler have for wool besides it would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle? Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. Bodes well for us, I promise. Such mezcal can be had for 5 pel in the 1,000 column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is being cost jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled your price? Because I must support the man of ambition who'll see my business prosper. So Roger will go to war on his cavalry who needs saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. We could kill him. But I am not in the right character for that. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these fellows pay for your victory, Vuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and care for the future. The second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovation like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plan for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mabru? Aren't you one of the younger generations? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized accounts of what it was like when the Yokul ruled our village. That's why I offer to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Then I guess I'd better make sure to win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddlemaker wants is very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel for our onset? Nothing changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have the head for trade or the stomach for alpaca, but why is my phone going off? Anyways. But I won't give up with the piece to Lial online. And my phone's going off again! Stop it! That's copyrighted music. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for the 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. Let us first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Bok. Of course! The Weaver! Bolnog was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here for to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road and where we first met him. This is the spot. After Bolnog talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Igloof's Inn. Most visitors to Rashumbello end up staying there. Let's go check, shall we? I don't like this one. No! Not that one! Thank you! This one runs. I don't want to like disappointedly hover. Who wants that? This is still Lobo skin. It is still Lobo skin. Can I have that basket fee? My brother burned chocolate in the microwave. I can't judge. My microwave still smells like burnt popcorn from that last time. I tried making popcorn in there. I've cleaned it up. It's not gone away. Like, I've went as far as to, like, microwave Chinese food in there. It's not gone away. It still smells like burnt popcorn. Bullnog, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Might ask what this is about. I see. So the goal is to turn the basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? Then allow me to invest in your efforts! Peace and Tural don't allow me to cross freely into the land of my suppliers. Naturally, I'd prefer that one pledge to preserve the peace wins the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like this will easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bullnog. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. Does at least burnt chocolate smell better than burnt popcorn? Because every time I smell burnt popcorn, I keep thinking I'm having a stroke, which I know is a myth. However, it makes me think of it. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because we remembered that Weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you built with people are vital. This one is of the... This one is the most fundamental concept of trading. One of which you instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Let's take our 500 poncho trader for something even more valuable. Here, V. Take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. Except our next deal is waiting to be found. Success! You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca for 500 pel wool poncho. Which is saying something, because you know how much wool it takes to weave something like that? And then, oh yeah, it's a lot of work to make stuff like that. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking in stock to shelves. That makes sense. But how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they are eager to buy ours. So bad we all have headaches. Oh! I hope there's enough painkillers. I'm not sure if opening a window is an option, but if you have incense in your place, you could probably wave a stick around. I do that when I cook fish. There are a number of places, but we should be worse than starting right here in the inn. This might be, there might be interested travelers. Who needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or all sorts of Mamulja soldiers who live. Christ, it hampers their movements. So even if we have bare shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be stuck off the list. Hello there, friend. You're a mercenary by trade. I was curious about your bold choice of dress, Elector. That might be on the way here. I barely skipped my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliola, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu Pelu, a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. Oh, look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Splendid pawns. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Depart with it if you'd like to trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. Tool looks sharp, the half the little made. I'd value it at 1 pal in the thousands column. Have a deal. Like the eponine owner of Meeple Maple Gate meet. Her field hands use hatches to harvest the meat. And I thought impressive with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Meeple mate. Just garden we go. You're gonna have to face your share of alpacas, honey. I'm sorry. Excellent trade! And that has us at level 92, and I can use a new attack. Where is it? Oh, I know where it is. Remember correctly, it's Surecast. Forgot what it is. Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, that's what I thought. Sacred Site is active. Secret Site was. We'll figure it out in a bit. When in doubt, fuck about and find out. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. It looks like ribbons on her. It's cute. Everything is dyed to the right color scheme. Please don't spit, please don't spit. You'll be fine, these ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Bellu would never become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Warku's armor. Wasn't that the name? A forbidden sight, isn't it? A foreboding sight. One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliff to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yukhoi. Alright, this expansion had like a very specific way of doing things. And the peddler profession. No, I love it. I love working with the alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Why did I click off my app? My game, not my app. Forgot that cactuses here look like bananas and pickles. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuflu's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores. Grateful for the opportunity to repay the head lege's generosity. Yet, here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. You need to get trading. You need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're prepared for the feat of gold. It's the mate harvesting It is, as it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people, we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeplu over there herself. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. Just went to a message, give me a minute, no rush. Son of a bitch, type. You have that little axe for me? Let's probably check. Let's get this back up. Well, with that promise, I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you offer? The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large stack of maple leaves in exchange. 1 bell and 1,000 column, the same price as the hatchet. It still brings us no close to the mezcal. If I may, Mr. Mewblue of Harvest, does not the demand for hatchet afford a higher value? I will not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need for hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Woodblood. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. How about this then? If you were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? Matter of fact, I would. Until Gohan as reforms come about, I can always use more hands on the field. Then go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. It's the cross of trading. You can rest here if you like, Mablu. We and I have made together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. I have no idea down here. Okay. What kind of wing are those? Fuck is that? Nope. No, nope, 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 nope. I choose life. I pick life. I don't want to die. Where's my bird? I don't need a bird right now. Think of that, promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine, after adding the value to your labor to the price of the hatchet. I prepare a full sack of our highest quality mate leaves. Premium value! Brought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreement. I miss fucking voices. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Maplu, what's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Topli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and becoming a merchant. But then I needed your help for forgetting the basic rule of trade. How can I expect Topli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plan to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I could declare my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Dobby held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worrying over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We tried to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pal? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargaining away into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you'd hold up your own against such a strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Gohan and Jiralja? I mean, of course I am. I am Muklemat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Success! You traded 1,000 pal hatchet for 5,000 pal sack of top quality mat leaves. Before we go, let me give you the matter leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. We'll want to speak with the man by the name of Gobley. Even amongst his fellow distillers, he's regarded as the master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, perhaps Buklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Pepilja. Me, I'm a chef from Tuliolal. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tural according to my customers. He always brings out a joke during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small steps, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still I end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have lesser potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have seriously reconsidered our arrangement. Rablu. There's not much to say about Gobley. And I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's the fields where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the prices of the product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when its effective work's done. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making things they love. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense of when it comes to appearances. Rumour has it he's been invited to the palace. He's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of some perch. So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all these tidbits. The deal is good as it's sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley's working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Luuglamat. Hi, Gobley. Goblin these nuts. You have business with me, madame? Why don't we talk down below so it's not just got the alpaca and his work? We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have hell, but we can offer a sack of mata leaves in exchange as top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal, mata leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away intended. Why don't we sit and chat while over a sup of mezcal? No. Now the real bargaining begins. Which one of our cards do you want to play first? I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't handle my drink. I've heard one of your little customers, a hobby gotcha, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can handle mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance. And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my hobbigo friends, but I did not realize myself was to blame. I must ensure. Be a better hope still, even advise your mind, no sack of leaves is worth mezcal you're after. You're aware that right succession is currently taking place, that's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. If your mezcal were to be served there, it'd be bring you distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, Could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? Because this is worth the deal. Well, maybe I should think your Xemiska would speak for itself. That said, there's not much being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to share your very best when you walk to the Volok Shonsha. It's a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of best proper garments. Not at all. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? You have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we could provide you with the best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnog, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyollal. As a supporter of Buklamet and keen observer of the palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in your selection of an outfit to fit the golden occasion. I'd like to take full advantage, but the scales still not quite balanced. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in the garbage jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Yes, I knew you should come around. Give us a moment and we'll now take care of those prowling nuisance. And introduction letter to Bolnog. The field you're looking for is just north of the Buchepello. Be safe. I have a bird to be safe. I'm good. I also have a Wiglamet. Unless this is like a duty and then I'm fucked. That should be a garbage jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pests. What are the structures? Oh. How do we recreate those? I do love the style of tent they have. Wait, my favorite attack. Flashbang! Oh, and again! I like flashbangs. Flashbangs go whee! Don't you growl at me! Fuck me, she's up ahead, ain't she? Okay. Compared to the creatures I hunted in Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is get Mablu the sack of leaves so we may seal the deal. You don't have to. No trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the matter leaves and a written introduction to Bolmog as agreed. Your jug of premium mezcal is 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You are the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but just be told I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Success! You have traded a 5,000 pel sack of top-grade mate leaves for a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Could you imagine if you dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not too far. We can head across the plaza. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug. But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspired trader with a gift for negotiations. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoroja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I'll craft your saddle, fair promise. Great. Stay and wait if you'd like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have the easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle's ours! And to think we started out with only 100 Pelpatro Bakawula Mablu. You're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for. So let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. You've acquired a saddle then? Yes, and thanks to no small part of Mablu. Before you're off to catch the alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Great sunken gods, I did it. Oh, look at the cute basket dough! Spit as if you had completely accepted of Uwuklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent of which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You only now noticed that? Zoroja, he's back. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca, is it me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, which is where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. I don't think my dinner's cooking. 1 second. My oven needs to start actually doing a ping noise when it goes off. A beast knows it's better. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horrors and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict. The wages of war's worse, merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have been basking in broken harmony. Behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetimes. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence that you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Guardian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors as well as they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over them with the threat of force alone. This is where Golul Jaja did not elevate. This is why Golul Jaja did not elevate the Mamolja, why he treats all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizon. He would unite not only to the Olao, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? I don't like him, and I'm not meant to. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. I will ponder Zuralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Urunkanka is northwest of here. Come on everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can steer Wuklamat off on her hunt. Go, Leonel, go! Take my little vampire princess off to her next mission. I am gonna try this out though. Might as well give you guys something to watch. Come on, Zori. Zori! Where's my fucking bird? There she is. There he is. I am going to fucking keep running. Keep running, baby girl. Keep running. I am going to end the stream when we reach this quest. No, actually, I want to see if I can finish, if I can at least get Wuklam at her llama or alpaca. Lovely, V. That will. Ooh, the fucking food!
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
I'll need it. Ah, shit. Is that there, Promise? Fuck me. No!
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go
near one if I can help it.
But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn
how to live with them.
Tural is their home too. Right.
Look at her.
I'm off.
Off you go!
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
He do.
But aren't you a Shitona from Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said. So long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested
Hot guy backstory time. It is hot guy backstory time. Look at him. Look at his golden eyes.
As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
A mother who loves you? I lie. She loves you to bits, but that's not the point.
My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known?
Don't give me that letter smack. Hold on, I meant to react to that.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City.
I don't think Luna responded well
Which
to my
is all the
word
more
snide.
reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Hot Bunny backstory time, but I slightly roast him.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
No, I trust my baby. I trust my baby girl.
Do you hear that?
I did it.
I did it. I do get this feeling sometimes, like I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Oh damn. Which cat was it? Was it Crowley or something? I think that one is the usual one, the one that gets in the way. I'm not repeating it though. You're gonna have to rewatch it on the VODs when I upload it. Yeah. I'll run to the ranch and get the pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. He screams and claws at my sound panels to annoy me. Yeah, that sounds like your cat. I don't think it's just you he harasses either. I know sometimes he harasses Freya. Is it this way? It is. I got lost. Oh god. The alpaca ranch. Yay! Bye, doggo! I came ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wicklomat won't be far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas, what grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown quite fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. I know, it's like, oh, yeah, you did it. Anyway, look at this golden mother Gordy thing. It's like, oh, great. Oh, I feel bad for her at this point in the story because she's very much at that point where she is like, she underestimates herself quite a bit because of her brothers. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. You did fine, baby. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Why is it still in the shot? Only a single person has known corn before, that being Gulal himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? It's still in a shot! Look at it! So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highland to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Piss llama! It is a piss llama. Then came along the young Galujaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. I've just realised what, like, who was like blocked out in all the backstories. I can see her. I can see her. I can see the bunny ears. Our people were amazing. Were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yukoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. So some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galujaja showed no such inclination. He sat and spoke with us, sipping of the cup of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. I'm looking for her. I see her! She's there! None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galujaja ascended to the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yukoi subjugation. And then he turned to appraise an appraising eye upon our rider and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who travelled as he did, intended on fostering. Show us she's right there! They're not showing. I can see her though. It's weird redoing it now, knowing what I know now, like what's going to be happening in the future of this story, and being like, and knowing who the archer was in their team. and then seeing it, it's very... Going through it the first time, you don't really think about it. And then you, like, do the story, and then you redo it, and it's like, oh no. Like, now we see her there. And it just hurts. Because fucking Erenville's there. Erenville's there, and he's hearing these stories. So it's not just her growing as a character and like becoming the Dawn Servant. He's learning about his mum indirectly. It throws me off now that I'm redoing the story with you. So it was in a few words from Galuljaja. So it was that a few words from Galuljaja transformed us into the clan of itinerary merchants. I've never heard that the Bon Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galuljaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek into the highlands. Thus, did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father called the rarest of creatures. Oh no, but honey, no, that's not what he meant. That wasn't meant to be insulting. While an ordinary one was the best I could manage. You learnt the ways of these people firsthand. That is way better than a llama that looks like he was covered in piss and glitter. Baby girl, you're doing fantastic. Keep going. Don't stop, girly pop. Don't worry. The feat required no more than that third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Apple was right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. No! 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 No, baby, no. I hate this. You are amazing. You are the only one in this contest listening to the people around you. You are learning. Not only did you accomplish the feat of cold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in the true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your siblings could have achieved the same result. Exactly. It's why I like her story. Because you have each... I know it's just Luna on the stream, so they've been through the story. They know what I mean. But I really like that each... I think I made this point when I was first playing through the story. I loved the fact that each contestant in the Rite of Succession represented like a different way to progress the culture and the and like the continent of Tural. Because you have like Zorulja, who's very much going into war to expand. You have Conan, who's very much setting the idea that clearly the old ways aren't working. And you have Bakuja, who's like very much in this idea of you stay with tradition in the toxic sense. And here is like Wuklamat, who's trying to learn and like no, and she's learning while like trying to prove she's worthy. It's like, oh, I love her, I love her. You should be proud of the achievements which earned you your keystone. Because you know Conan would have just gone ahead and found some like roundabout way to do it. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. I mean, I've seen candy like that. You could probably make candy like that, actually, if you got the right mold. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. 6 more of you proving yourself. You can do it. You're well on your way, third promise. Excuse me, I'm eating my dinner while I'm doing this. And I've burnt my toad in the holes, so I have to chew to get past the crunch. Would have been lost without you, Mablu. Thank you. I think Dawn Trail and Into the Mist have had some of my favourite NPCs. Because Mablu was the first one I was really into, and I've remembered from the start. Her, the lion guy from the Hanu fork in the road. And the guy who's very into the festival. The Hanu guy that's really into the festival. And they're like the first NPCs that properly affect the story and move Wuklumat on. I love him. I love this story. It was a breath of fresh air after Endwalker. You give me the courage to say what I can never say. Come on, baby girl, you can do it. Topley, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. Why is that pest llama there unseen? Stop it! But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. Stay. Please, can we get... There's Wuklumat's, like, alpaca. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. She is going to rule the marketplace. I have no doubt about it. Thank you, Topley. What did I tell you, Mablu? That's one last thing I can help you with, in Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over our far more than just Urapacha and Pelu Pelu. The Tataru Tural, yes! Can you imagine her and like Tataru working together? It'd be like amazing, but also the market would die. Not even the market guy or like the trader in the evil looking trader in I forgot the fucking area, but you know what I mean. Like there's another trader in the the Japanese-based Stormblood city would stand a chance between her and Tataru. They once ruled over far more than Urapacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Tural and all his people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any traces of that fabled place. But if they find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving in how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Cryle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. Since we're finished with the feat, Why did you acquire that earring? Oh my god, my earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, earrings just like that. It's pieces like that. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Tural around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travels. 20 years ago. Right. Right about this time, my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. Look at you go! Go, Tural, go! Go cause chaos! Go commit legal crimes. I'd appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? She does. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She had fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard of Zoraljo's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansion ambition, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas, I've grown to love Uklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too. And that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Alright. It feels good to have the feats of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoraljo and his shiny. Don't worry about the piss alpaca! It don't matter! I know I shouldn't let you bother me, and God knows you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. To be a promise to the that people respect. Oh my god. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to the restaurant with us. The contest has hardly begun. I am gonna wrap you in a warm, heated blanket with a hotter cup cocoa and tell you that you are enough. You are enough. I swear to God. I do see your point with Cryle. I'm not sure how I feel about her age. Because it gets really weird, obviously, in, like, the later half of Dawn Trail. Probably pick up this blue quest. No, we focus. Laser focus. No ODHD movements. We focus and we focus. No ADHD. We're not doing that. I just realized there's a bunny clinging onto my cane. Just like that, we found an Elector and won our first keystone. I knew it was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep moving and march towards the Cosmauca. Chances are we'll find an Elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what this patient animal friend has to say. Ah, yes, I'd love to. But my stream has been going on for 4 hours and 34 minutes. I think I need to give it a rest and play for myself a little bit. So, I'm gonna find a aesthetic spot to face the crowd. It was nice seeing everyone. That's it. Bye-bye now.